Do, 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 do. Hello, hello, Yaku. How is it going? Odious. Segundo. Yes. Nike, how's it going? And Akudo. First squared. First squared. The first square. Very good. All right. How is everyone? First squared cat pie. That's right. Baked in a square dish. Gonna go working on my island map. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm good, I'm good. Quite good, quite good. I was thinking while people are just getting in, how do I add a new audio source? Audio channel. Is that something that you can... Oh shit, what have I done? No, don't... No. Go back. There it goes. To my friend's final year project in Unreal Engine for him. There you go. What's it? Is it on itch? Is it on itch? Is it big? Will I have to download it? Will it take me like 7 hours? Probably can't download it while on stream. My internet's as shit enough as it is. 300 megabyte. I could. Potential. Whoa, it's banger time. Basically pay me to make it because he doesn't know shit about Unreal. Jeez. Is that like for university? Or for high school? For uni, fucking. Why? I don't know. Why would you go to university and not... Like, why would you pay money to go to a fucking university and then not, like... not do it? Fucking rich people. Check Dixon. Yeah, one second. Because he doesn't care. Damn. Guess that's what happens when your rich parents send you to university. Body of and we would get these nice smaller. That's just one. Passively done. That's just one render target, you know, being read from another render target. We also draw to a surface render target, which is like a coarse sort of footprint slash deform render target. So useful for things like snow and sand. Mud, and all that kind of stuff. One thing to note is that if it is raining and you've got puddles and whatnot, you can actually use this to create more puddles. So if I, draw here, you can see that we've created a puddle. And this also affects the boundaries when we're rippling our water and stuff. So you can get some really our water and stuff. So you can get some really immersive effects. Utilizing this render target.
Wow.
You can increase the resolution of all of these simulations, but keep in mind that the higher keep in mind that the higher the resolution, the more it's going to cost at a flat cost. You can also scale the input resolution separate to the simulation resolution. So more bleh.
Bleh.
You can also scale flat cost.
You know what? Don't need that other bit.
Resolution. So if your scene only has a few characters in it, you could use a higher input resolution. You can also scale. You can also scale the inputs, the input resolution. Scale the input resolution. Scale the input resolution separate to the simulation resolution. So if your scene only has a few characters in it, you could use a higher resolution in both of them. But if you're planning on having, lots and lots of characters and lots of interacting objects, then you'll probably want to have as low input resolution as possible. And then the simulation resolutions are just like a flat cost behind the scenes. I don't think I missed anything. This plugin do. So what doesn't the plugin do?
And there's a bit over here that I yote. You are going to go there lastly but not leastly.
And lastly but not leastly, the water can also affect the foliage. So the foliage can just read from our water ripple render target. We can just say, when they are disturbed, they jiggle. It's as easy as that. So that's just another extra little thing that we can accomplish by, utilizing a few render targets.
Great. Well done. Shavi, how's it going? Odious, is it possible to stretch single body parts within an animation in Unreal Engine? Yeah, You could. It's possible. But you also might want to bake it for more control. It depends on what you are trying to accomplish, You could try using a curve to just scale the bones up, or you can, you could go in and edit it using control rig or whatnot. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could doodle with. So I guess in the face and the neck should stretch a bit. Gotcha, like a super goofy face punch. I like it.
Render targets.
So what doesn't this plugin do? Well, it isn't...
Ooh, that lip smack. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, why are you not... Oh, you're not selected.
Well, it isn't replicated, so there's no way to guarantee that both players are seeing the exact same, you know, wind simulation. However, you can replicate the inputs to, you know, the system. You can replicate when wind gets drawn, or when, so that one's all on is. So that one's all.
Oh yeah, why is it never?
So that one's all on.
Okay.
There. The other.
Oh my god.
Wind gets drawn, or where the wind it put in system. You can replicate when wind gets drawn, or where the wind input is. So that one's, it doesn't need to be replicated. The other thing is it doesn't drawn, or where the wind when wind gets drawn, or you wouldn't want all of your falling leaf particles to be replicated. That's just asking too much. Replicate.
Can I just boost you? There you go.
Replicated. That's just asking too much. And it's not relevant. The other thing it doesn't do is...
Oh my god, why does it keep deselecting?
The other thing it doesn't do is worldwide persistent trails. So if you're expecting, you know, I can run from this town to another town and then see my footsteps all the way back to this other town, that's not what this plugin does. It's purely a local simulation.
Local simulation.
It also doesn't...
Oh my god, why does it keep selecting the previous fucking clip? Jesus. Except, hello. Would you be interested in software that would do editing for you, removing filler words, long pauses, repetitions, etc.? Currently, create a media player that skips this part using AI audio analysis. Not really. I feel like with like most other video formats, I think something like a tool like that would be really useful. But with creating tutorials, I feel like you kind of... like, it's absolutely necessary to have a human edit them that knows about the topic. Because, you know, you can't, like, cut out irrelevant things or, you know, include some things that are relevant to the teaching. But I have seen like a few tools like that floating around. I remember there was one, I think it was Akudo that was showing me, that would do a transcription in text, and then you could edit the transcription itself, and that would clip it and whatnot. Which is interesting. But I mean, if you want to post a link in the chat, that's fine. Although YouTube doesn't allow links for some reason.
A local simulation.
Oh, no.
It also doesn't do individual... It also doesn't do individual simulations like Fluid Ninja. So if you're expecting, you know, like Fluid Ninja we have at home, that isn't what this is. This is a purely... This is...
Bam.
2D projected... this is a...
Oh, why does it keep cutting back to that one? I'm so mad.
This is a purely...
Yeah, no, but see, now I can't fucking... why does it... When I hit W, why does it always... Son of a bitch. Is there like a setting that I've hit? Why is it that when I cut, Using Resolve. Yes. I've used Resolve for like 10 years. Turnaroot, hello. Just want to say I really liked your videos. They really helped me with making my own games. Thanks for making them. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. No stream watcher, so I'll go for now. I mean, feel free to stay. I'm just editing a video while I wait for people to arrive to the stream.
Purely 2D projected general interaction system.
System. I'm actually really mad that it keeps... Is it because it's not... It's because it... Is it because it's the last clip, maybe?
It doesn't... it doesn't do... it does... It doesn't do... It doesn't... It doesn't do... But keep in mind, even though it is a local simulation, it is always following the focal point. So it's always going to follow you around, and you...
What did I just say?
2D projected general interaction system. It doesn't do...
Oh, that's so loud. There we go.
But keep in mind, even though it is... But keep in mind, even though it is a local simulation, it is always following the focal point. So it's always going to follow you around, and you're always going to see within, you know, your distance, or within, you know, within your line of sight, you're always going to see, you know, the interactions happening.
Man, that gate is real hard.
You know, the interactions happening.
Whoa.
You know, the interactions happening. The other thing...
Okay, that's a bit too much.
It's going to see, you know, the interactions happening. The other thing it doesn't do... The other thing it doesn't do is physics. So the wind simulation isn't going to be readable by physics objects. At least I haven't implemented it myself. You could read from... You could read from the render targets on the CPU, but I wouldn't recommend doing it. What I would recommend is doing it coincidentally. So you spawn a cylinder, a cylinder collision, doing it coincidentally. So you spawn in, you know, a cylinder collision. A cylinder collision that is your wind, you know, your wind object, and you apply a force while also drawing to the wind input. So that way they coincide with one another, and it's good enough.
It's good enough.
This doesn't do buoyancy. It's not a buoyancy system. I don't know why you'd think it is. The ripples are... This doesn't do buoyancy. It's not a buoyancy system. I don't know why you'd think it is. The ripples are just, you know, capillary ripples. They're not actually supposed to be like waves and stuff. So I don't really think that's super relevant. This system doesn't deal with sound. So, you know, if you've got wind blowing your foliage around, it's not going to play any sound. It's purely just the visuals and the wind simulation. Again, you could get around this by doing that same method that I described with, you know, having your own collision capsules, and, you know, if the capsule overlaps with foliage, you play the jiggle sound. Cat.
Cat.
Foliage, you play the jiggle sound. Cat.
Cat.
Sound.
Nice. Why is that moving these forward? Wait, is it? No, that... What the fuck? Or is it moving my... Okay, no, it's fine. It's just moving me forward.
This plugin also doesn't manage your weather for you. So, this plugin also doesn't manage your weather for you. So it's not going to manage your, you know, is it raining? Are there puddles on the ground? Anything like that. It does have things that you can change with your weather system. For example, the puddle mask and all that. That will need to be integrated with your systems. And it also, lastly, does not support multi-story or there. And the last limitation is story or there. And it also simultaneously.
Why not? What do you mean, why not? It's like a... It's not a weather system. It's not a weather plugin. Fuck, maybe I'll just make a plugin that makes your fucking game for you. Is it replicated? Is it a replicated weather management system? Don't know. Maybe.
Lastly, does not support multi-story or there. So if you simultaneous multi, and the last limitation is and the last limitation is that it doesn't support simultaneous multi-story platforms. So if you are in your project able to see the bottom floor and the top floor, and you've got foliage that you want to interact on both levels at the same time, then you're out of luck, because that would require a 3D simulation and or multiple simulation, you know, grids. It can do one and then the other separately. You can toggle between them by riding the platform to the height RVT, but it can't do both of them simultaneously. So, if you like
Nice. Autism.
So if you liked what you saw in the little demonstration, and you have a spare $29.99, then so if you did
Cat spotted.
enjoy what you saw in this little demonstration, and none of those limitations are deal breakers for you, then consider buying the Prismatiscape interaction plugin. Thanks for watching. How's that? Would you buy it? Would you...
I'll leave that in there. I'll say, how's that?
How's that?
Bloody Ripper. Alright, good. That's done. That's one of the 50 fucking videos about this damn plugin that I've got to edit. Alright. Alright, let's start work. I just can't get comfortable. It's so hot in here. You know, I'm going to put the fan on real quick. Can you hear the fan through the mic? It looks like it. Well, something's triggering the gate. Okay, maybe I'll move it away. I mean, it would be the direct air. I mean, if I move my pop filter. Yeah, no, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. All right. Yeah, you'd probably be able to hear it if you were like had headphones on, or because like proximity effect and like, you know, bass. True. Yeah, the music. True. Based. Okay, so today I want to do more thinking. It's another thinking. Well, it's a thinking and doing stream. Let's get paint up. Right, so we've got we're definitely going to be doing a world grid. Just for like easy querying. You know, optimized distance checks, blah 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 blah. You guys know what I mean. Now I wish that... Was it Gunny that was working on a nodal navigation system? Because like, here's the thing, right? For like the overworld navigation, like nothing's really gonna be... Like, the world... How do I put this? The world itself isn't going to be changing, right? So, like, in a game like Dwarf Fortress, it's like, okay, yeah, this tile is now covered by water. Therefore, we have to, like, recalculate navigation, blah, 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 blah. But in our world, it's like, okay, yeah, there's a river here. And that's all good. And there's a bridge here. And maybe the state of that bridge can change. You know, like it can be blocked or it can be whatever. So I'm thinking what we do is we have navigation points, which any kind of point of interest can have. So for example, here's a nav point. N, orange. Orange has an N in it. Navigation. So, you know. Actually, no, let's do like green. No, red. Red has an N in it. Red is the color of navigation, you know. So yeah, if we do a node-based navigation system, so here's city. And these navigation points can be as sparse or large. They can even be on layers. I think that's something that Gunny was doing, like this nav point exists on layers, you know, 2 and 3. But then, like, all of the individual ones inside the city exist on layer 1 only. So it's like, okay, if we're saying a merchant NPC wants to travel to this town over here, we use, you know, layer 3 or level of detail 3, and these nodes are all pre-computed to, you know, kind of mesh together. the path is this, that, that, that. Now we could do like extra ones like along the river, for example. Or even the river itself could be it could have nav points. But we'd give them a really high cost. So we could say, yeah, like you can cross the river, but when you query this navigation point, it has to run a check for like, am I a hunter? Like, am I one hunter? Or am I like a trade caravan with like, pulling carriages and stuff? Therefore, I can't cross the river. Like, it's just too costly. And then blah, 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 blah. So, like, the idea would be... it's essentially like a Voronoi map, it would end up being. Well, no, it's not really... I mean, no, Voronoi would be the in-between of them and stuff, but... Essentially, like, every node connects to, other nodes. Only the nearby nodes. Which would have to be, like, angle checked or distance checked. I actually don't know how I'd compute that. This would all get done offline, though. So, like... Yeah, and then each node would know what its nearest, like, nodes are and what direction they're in. Because I'm thinking, like, in terms of pathfinding... I mean, like, we could use, like, A star or something. Maybe. Possibly, who fucking knows? But I don't know, like, the general gist of it would be... Oh, so that would go to there. Would be like, okay, I want to go to this town. Actually, that's kind of interesting, because we could start with the one that's most... the same as the direction we want to go. So we want to go from here to here. And we could start with querying this node. It says nope. We try the next closest one to that angle. This one says nope. We go to this one. This one says yes. We go from here towards the target. It says no. You go to here. It says no. We go to here. It says yes. We go to here, it says yes. We go to here, it says no. Says no, because there's, river. Then we go to the bridge, and the bridge says, well, yeah, I can cross here, like I'm a trade caravan, but there's like a toll or something. But, there's literally no other way to go, so we're not just going to avoid the bridge, we're going to go over the bridge. This one would then go to there. This would then go to there. Probably. So then, yeah, their navigation would be this. And that's only like, what, like fucking 10 dot products, basically. The other thing could be, like, fully pre-computing things like that. Like, oh, yeah, like, you're within this... you want it, like, this node here. Well, no, because, again, things could change. Like, the bridge could get destroyed or something. So then it's like, okay, well, we have to go around to the next bridge or something. So just having purely pre-computed navigation would be not... It would have issues. Yeah. You'll be adding soon. There is swimming, yeah. There are some pre-computation methods. True. For each node, calculate the best route to that node. Yeah. And you could just store that as an array of integers. Well, a map of node to integers being the other nodes that it's connected to. So that would be like really cheap, but yeah, exactly. Or a map to int arrays. Well, I guess if all of the nodes themselves have an integer, like a strict integer, not like the currently loaded blah blah blahs, but you know, this will probably exist all the time anyway, just in the subsystem or whatnot. Yeah. So the difficult part is going to be getting them to connect to one another nicely. But yeah, there's a pre-compute. Yeah, exactly. I guess the only problem with that would be, like, yeah, if one of the nodes gets like the weighting for each node, you know, like like, yeah, again, like a lone hunter might just cross the river because, like, you know, they're dressed lightly and they're not carrying much in their backpack, so like wading through the river is like very low cost for them, whereas like a trader would need to use the bridge, for example. Or if like there were bandits holding up this road, then, you know, the trader might want to go around or something. Yeah. Can you use Navash? Well, it will be a sort of it'll be a sort of fractal system. So like there's the highest level of detail nodes, which are just like city to bridge to city, which might not, I don't know, it might just be worth having just all nodes at once. Like all the time, so just have one level of it. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but then navmesh will be the loaded chunks. So like the real, like the ones that the player, like, yeah. So like this represents like unloaded actors, in quotations. So it's like, you know, yeah, there's a trader moving from this city to the other city, but we're over here, and this is our relevancy grid, right? And so when that trade caravan becomes relevant, it will spawn in all of the actors and, you know, the caravan and the, you know, whatever animals are drawing it. It'll set them all up, and then it will just say, navigate to this point using the nav mesh, which will be surrounding our character. Yeah. Because having a nav mesh active and being queried at all times by like tens of thousands of you know, agents or entities sounds like a nightmare. So look at the manual, what connecting to nodes. So I'd write like a little construction script that would join them all together. I'd probably even start with just having one per grid, like in the center of the grid, but then have the option to reposition them. The main reason I like the node idea is because it's like, okay, well, if there's like a mountain here, we can just disconnect these two from each other, and it means, you know, this is the new path that it would have to take. So even though these are right next to each other, then, like, you can't traverse this way. Or we could just give this connection, like, a, you know, a movement penalty of, like, 80% or something. How did you see cell being? So I think each grid cell will be, like, 100 meters, maybe. Maybe 500 meters? Yeah, actually, maybe 500 meters. But then each nav... Like, the nav points can be as sparse or dense as they need to be. Like, inside a town, you know, every individual building will probably be its own nav point. But we can say, like, okay, yeah, if the trader is going to the city to go to the market or something, we can just say, when you get to the city boundary, we just snap you to that nav point, rather than actually, like, computing all of the inside bullshit. Give you freaking computed routes. A hunter wants to go from A to B. You can loop over each node and check if that node can be skipped by going straight from its parent to its child. Compare the weight of that shortcut for the current character to the weight of this character not taking the shortcut. Whenever taking a shortcut like this, rerun the shortcut check for parent-child nodes. Yeah? I guess? Maybe? So you mean like instead of going from here to there, we go just straight there? Or we could go straight there, or we could go straight there, or we could go straight there and just path straight across without touching any other nodes. Well, so the problem with that would be that obstacle avoidance wouldn't be real. Like, let's say a character is like, yeah, because like this connection being severed denotes the obstacle. So if we could just go from city to city, we'd miss some, like, information between them. I mean, it's a good idea. I could definitely, like, we could definitely pre-compute some of them. Like, we could literally just be... Because, like, the way it will work is, you know, I'm an agent. Like this. What's the nearest nav point to me? Well, we can use... Okay, what's within our grid square that we're currently... Like, because, you know, we want to check it within a distance. Well, actually, not even a distance, just any distance. So we start with our surrounding griddies, hit the griddy, and we just loop through all of the things. You know, how far away is this one? How far away is this one? How far away is... Let's say that one was in range. This one's the closest. Use this to start our navigation. And then bam, bam. bam, bam, bam. And then we can just say get nearest point to, like, nearest intersection on the line. So he could just move to this point and then just start actually navving from there. So then what we could do is say, okay, well, if anyone queries this city as their starting point, and they want to get to this one, maybe there's a pre-computed one that, you know, would be fine. KD tree can find the nearest node efficiently without needing the group. What's a KD tree? What do you mean? What do you mean? Update representation status whenever necessary while maintaining a state in the shadows. Navmesh is statistic based. I'm not sure. Well, how big can a navmesh be without destroying everything? I mean, like, the other thing is that, like, the nodes... the nodes represent a point of interest. I mean, like, if... I don't know. I feel like a dynamic nav mesh that's, like, multiple kilometers big doesn't sound super good. Theory wouldn't have to be worse than the static mesh of your landscape. I'm not sure. Well, yeah. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, depending on the... Like, let's say we want to dynamically update where an agent should avoid pathing to. Or if there's like a condition, like, you know, the cart needs to be using a road. Like, it can't go off road kind of thing. Use navigation invokers set a nav mesh for, like... Yeah, so I was thinking use the invokers for the actual, like, player-centric loaded stuff. So we'd have a, you know, a nav mesh like this. This is like our load in our, you know, lightweight dudes boundary. And then, you know, when one of them leaves and they've left for, like, you know, a timer or something, and they turn back into just an entity in the world. Well, the entity would have always existed, but they're no longer an actor. They're no longer represented by an actor. It would just say, okay, yeah, we were going to here. Let's use the node mesh to navigate, you know. It's like, let's say we're here. And someone, like a trader, is pathing from here to there. They come here... Blah, 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 blah. When they get within our scope, they become an actor. And then that actor is actually running like a, you know, a behavior tree or a state tree or a whatever. Which is saying, yeah, we should follow the road going this way to here. It could still be querying the nodes as like the move to blah, blah, blahs. But yeah, it will go here, blah, blah, blah. It goes out of scope, turns back into an entity, which then is probably still navving the same. And so, yeah, it will just continue moving and stuff. You know, if we took a shortcut over the river, we could, like, catch up with the caravan if we wanted to, but yeah. Wait, no, graph is certainly a self-problem. Might even be able to find a usable library. Yeah, possibly. Possible. Let's have a look. Weighted node navigation. Oh, nav mesh. How does a nav mesh work? Is it like kind of the same? Like, is each vert like a node, or does it use like the faces? Uses the faces. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Does A-star algorithm work with weighted nodes? I think I almost understand already. Implemented, just realized that the heuristic wouldn't work properly if the nodes are weight, right? Just forget about use Dijkstra's, or is there a way to make it work, or am I just being stupid? You can give each node and or path a cost weight if you want. The only two things you have to remember about A-star over Dijkstra are make sure calculating the heuristic is fast, make sure the heuristic's cost between any two nodes is never larger than the cost between... Heuristic's cost between any two nodes is never larger than the cost between those two nodes. Heuristic's cost is ever larger than the actual path's cost. The optimum path may never get discovered because the graph is being searched along a different, longer path because the heuristic thinks the shortest path is longer than it actually is. Can navigate spaces between the verts for sure. Yeah, gotcha. Weight shouldn't be negative. Gotcha. Node-based navigation is what is used for the internet. Actually, that's... Yeah, I mean... That's essentially what this is. It's like an internet. It's like a net. You know? It's a navigation net. Or a navigation web. Navweb. Charlie making the internet too. Hell yeah. Graph with 5 nodes, 2 paths from A to E. A to B is 3, A to C is 2, B to D is 3, C to E is 2, D to E is 3. So the 2 paths are A, B, D, E, 9, A, C, E, 4. But the heuristic between A, C, E comes to 7. The heuristic between A, B, D, E comes to 6. It will never check. A, C, E. Yeah, true. Huh. It's like a net that inter. Nice. I mean, either way, we're going to have to do a custom implementation of most of it. I mean, like, the algorithm could be blah, 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 but, you know. Let's nav mesh, see what it... yeah, that's true, that's true. That's true. What's that banana? Reddit recap. I haven't been on Reddit in fucking 20 years. In like 29 years. Just kidding. Navigation. I think if you're a simulator looking at, we're part of my CS at uni. Pretty cool. Interesting. All right, well, let's open the engine. Let's get started. I'm excited to dick around. Let's do a new, git add -a. Jesus, there we go. Git commit -m. Fixed some plugin stuff. Doing navweb shit. Cool. Bam. And we'll jump in. Can't wait for someone to ask, why are you doing why are you doing this? Why are you working on your game? Shut the fuck up. I think I'm gonna make a video about, like, just titled, like, why are you doing this? You know? And just talk about how, like my, my philosophy on creating, you know? Yeah, how dare you do your thing? Bruh, you know players will not care about this, right? A classic. A timeless classic. Never gets old. Game's supposed to be fun. Wait, let me look for... Hold on. What was the, Oh, that's nice. This guy's nice. Guy called Wasted Life said, Camera's a complete beginner, got stuck by the fact that you already have some modules under the modules, so I left because in UE5.3 it starts completely empty, needed one more tutorial. I realized I can just easily add the same modules under the modules, blah, blah, blah. And then I said, you might have picked the wrong empty emitter. There's one that is empty, and another that's just called empty, but has blah, blah, blah. I might have changed in recent engine versions. Glad you figured it out. And then he said, you're right, there are more empty templates. I know now because my knowledge is skyrocketing with your channel, smiley face. What a fucking, what a legend. What a ledge. Anyway, I want to find, here we go. So there's the first video about the plugin, right? It's called My Interaction Plugin. UE5 Mini Dev Logo 1. And then a dude says, here we go. He says, by the way, this all doesn't matter if game is boring. On a video that's obviously not about. I don't know. It's like going on a Quixel Megascans video and being like, doesn't matter if the assets are really high detailed if the game sucks. Or like going to like, I don't know, anything and being like, yeah, but this doesn't matter if the game sucks. Like, you could say that about literally any video about any topic. Graphics does not matter if game is boring. Exactly. And gameplay doesn't matter if the premise is boring. And the premise doesn't matter if the graphics are boring. So basically, the game has to be good in order for it to be good. Who would have thought? Bruise large sim fizz. Alright, let's go to our testy. Okay, oh jeez, everyone's fucking... Why is everyone adding me? Oh, Jesus. Boostcraft library seems like it can do exactly what you need, but it's a general C++ library. There's... have Unreal threads of how to add boost libraries to Unreal. Kind of more trouble than others. Interesting. What's with the mipping on the edge of that? React harder streamer. Check Discord. Yes, let me have a look. Coding, I hate these words. Lol, programming sucks and is a waste of time. Hope I never have to use any of that if I end up making games. Well, besides UE's blueprint, which is fine compared with regular programming languages. Literally me. Good night. What's up with the thumb? It's blurry, but the alpha obviously isn't blurred. Like, it's like, because I was doing this or something. Or like this, like I was in the middle of thumbing, you know? Tiwi, thank you very much for the sub. The Giga Prime. Happy 15 months. Wow. Shovel. I hope I never have to use that if I'm not digging a hole. Yeah. Yeah, it do be like that, innit? Let me see if I can actually just get the frickin' the landscape working. The Priz landscape. Coding with the funny bubbles is fine. Exactly. I love the bubbles. Loves me some funny bubbles. I can't wait to redo my my what's it called? Landscape material. It's gonna be so based. So you're outputting blah blah blah. You are that. Reading from that. You don't have anything. Does that need a world position? Maybe? Who knows? Who knows? I only use emojis. Nice. Runtime. Virtual texture. Landscape RVT? Maybe? Oh, hey, it worked. Also, I need to, maybe tell the fog to calm down a bit. Is that in here, or is it? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Do I have an atmosphere opacity though? Let's do like 30,000. But then... I should definitely put my fog in a separate post-process. Alright, where was atmosphere softness, blah blah blah. Well, actually, no, that's not opacity, that's... Do you need lighting for this? I don't, but like, you know. Oh, it goes negative. Whoops. Oh, that nice light function. How else will the AI see? I will be holding virtual dodges represent with emissive particles, obviously. Oh, I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. Just kidding, just kidding. All right, let me just put this up to like 50,000. So this is our test world thing. Also, I'm just gonna get rid of the fucking clouds. And also my landscape doesn't have grass. Sweet. Huh. Well, there's something going on. Add grass. I'm guessing I just had it set up like this. Maybe. Who knows? Any grass? Why is it small? Ah, because it's not... Yeah. Okay, calm down. You gotta plug it into the RVT output. Fuck. It goes into... I think specular was height map. Roughness was for grass stuff. Which I'll probably do a separate one for. Down the line. Yeah, it was. Wow, look at that. There's grass. Can't wait to redo my grass. I can't wait to redo everything about everything. Alright, here's our fake temporary world. Very good. Go team. Is that grass? Yeah, it's... Oh, yeah, it is grass, yeah. Touch it. True, true. I should probably also move... Well, okay, now here's the thing. Do I have a mountain? I do. Can I just like give you a cliff material? But you know what? That's fucking good enough for me. That's a big boy. Yeah, no, that's good, that's good. No distance. Boys. Sweet. Alright, these are just gonna go around the whole thing. Probably be bigger. Do you have an Animan in the scene? Animan's dead, actually. Sorry to tell you. I wish I wasn't the one to tell you this, but Animan died, man. I can put a prismatinoid in there. Prismaticoid? Humor Priz? I don't know. Anyway, I just want to put these in for no reason. Just because why not? Prismato Sapiens. I like that. Oh, I'm missing some. And then what we do is get these. We do it again, but they're bigger. Know what I'm saying? Just level design 101, you know? Literally the only reason I'm doing this is just so when I'm like down on the ground, there's just like there's something to look at. But yeah, so a person is... Well, actually no, here's a tool that I made. The editor scale reference. Wait, why are you not... Oh, there it is. Maybe let's space them like 10,000 units. Those some people-shaped things? Yeah. It's actually like it's really handy having like characters everywhere. We'd go like 1,000 per side. So now we've got 1,000,000 of them. Oh, fuck, something bad happened. No. Yes. Yes, something bad happened. Why did... Huh? I feel like it broke. Oh. Okay, maybe we don't need... I think just 200 per side is fine. Yeah. That's fine, that's fine. Oh god, it really doesn't like that outline. Like when they're selected and stuff. That's a big array, exactly. But yeah, this is just my scale reference tool. Just for like when doing, you know, like placing things. It's like, oh yeah, we're putting this down. Oh, that's how big a person is from top-down perspective, blah, blah, blah. Pretty sure it actually updates if I moved it, but yeah, don't cast shadow, Jesus. Yeah, when it updates, it uses that. Used to visualize reflections entities. True. I was thinking of just using billboards to do... It depends on what the cheapest thing is to do debug viz. Oh wait, did I just delete you? No, I didn't. Still there, still there. Let's just kill that. Yeah. Also, are these not like... Yeah, all these mountains. Need to be low. Shorty got low. Nice. Also, I kind of want to do just a quick material. With whatever the grass. Actually, I could just use that as the thing. Nah. Wait, where do you get your grass from? Oh, you're getting it from the RVT. I see. No, you're not. You're fucking lying. Material. Yeah, exactly. I've just gotta... Just let me do my materials, man. Is that our cliff? No, that's the normal there. Alright, then we just gotta do a... I just need to do one more height lerp. So it's... that saturated. Multiplied by 2. We've got our texture for our cliffs. Cliff tileable. Does that have height map in it? It doesn't. It should be the baked version. Cliff? Baked. This one's baked AF. Yeah, neat. And then you're gonna be same, probably. Who fucking knows? You're gonna go in there. We're gonna use the height here. Subtract 1. You're gonna go into add. Bam, bam, contrast. You're gonna have contrast of some number, 5. You're gonna go in there, you're gonna go in there, you're gonna go in there. Swing! You go there, you go there. We need another color. For the cliff color. And then you get lerped on. Oh, actually, maybe I'll do a nice little 3 lerp. Oh, yeah. Actually, that would be kind of... Yeah. Lerp 3. But then we can't do contrast. We would have to do a... just like a quad quantize, maybe? Or a 3 quant? 3 quant? Maybe like 6 would be fine. No, actually 3. 3. 3. Or... div 3. Or is it? Something like that. And you're gonna go into here. Then you're gonna be that. You're gonna be that. The middle one's gonna be dirt color. And then you go into there. Alright, hold on, hold on. Alright, nothing's happening. That's fine, that's fine. We just need to scale... No, we need to apply this to the mountains. Do we? Right, that's terrifying. It's kind of doing what I'm telling it to do, except I've got everything around the wrong way. That should be 1 minus did. Matt Little, what are you working on, my dude? We are going to do a little... kind of like a navigation web for large-scale world traversal and navigation for our out-of-scope AI agents slash entities slash insert fancy name here. Kravia wants to call them reflections or prisms or sparkles. Something that's Prismatica adjacent. But I feel like that's just going to get confusing in the long term. Because all of them end up kind of sounding the same. Sounds hard? It could be hard. It could be hard. We're going to find out at some point. You know what, that's probably fine. Let's just do same thing. Lerp. Wait, why has that got 4 things? Shouldn't that be that? Or do I want to just round it? I can't remember how quantizing works. No, I do need to round. Right? Round and divide by same number. Probably. No. Seal? No, because that would mean that... No, I definitely need to floor. Why are we getting 4 bands though? Right, let me. We wanted to split. Oh, so that should be saturated. If we want to... my eyes. If we want... Oh, fuck shit. If we wanted to get 0 to 1 and turn it into this, we would need to first multiply it by 3. So now 0 to 0.33, and then 0.6 is 1, and the other one is... So then when we floor it, this is 0, that's 1, that's 2. So yeah, okay, so it's divide by 1 less than... There we go. seal probably isn't a... they're far away, it doesn't fucking matter. This whole thing doesn't matter. What am I even talking about? We could even do a contrast here. Nope, contrast here. To like push out the bits, you know, right? Oh, we'd have to plug it in first. Ha 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 ha. Is that not? No, because it's a fucking... What am I even talking about? I'd have to do that before this. Why? Who gave me a license to fucking GameDev? This guy's so stupid. McCabe, how's it going? There we go, that's more like it. Probably. Wait, where's the grass color noise? There is no grass color noise. I just want to... I just figure I'm gonna be looking at this test level for like ages, so I may as well make it look not trash. You know? Who looks when you need a break? Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's true. I can do these before. That's ground grass. This is dirt. Why is it so shiny looking? Ah. Okay. Just one more lerp, man. Please, I'm begging. I beg, I beg. Alright, green base color. Green variation color. Beautiful. Stunning, amazing, great job. Cool. Will this test level be a host to? Visualization of a huge number of simulator AI. Yes. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yes. Correct. Oh god, that has like a max range for some reason. Oh no, that's the skybox excluder. That's whack. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The reason that I'm actually doing like a proper level is that it does need to take the third dimension into account to some degree. Well, it does, but it doesn't. But it does. Well, actually, no, because the third dimension could... That increases the distance between nodes, right? If you're going up a mountain, it's actually a longer distance. So I guess having that third dimension in there is actually helpful. As well as if the web is connected... Actually, yeah, if it's three-dimensional, you can have a tunnel through a mountain versus going over the mountain itself, but going over the mountain has a higher weight because it, you know, requires equipment and blah, 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 blah. So that's something I hadn't actually... I was thinking I'd just do it in 2 dimensions, but no, I think 3 is the most relevant. Stuff like bird issue can't be said. That's true, that's true, that's true. That is true. Wow, that's a fucking weird looking mountain. Why is that so dumb looking? Wait, what? Let me just look at the material one more time. Please, please. I'm begging. Ah. Maybe I'll just make the dirt bigger as well. Groovy. It's beautiful. Cool. Anyway, it's literally just background stuff that isn't relevant. Okay, okay. One... Yeah. To do a bit of performance, not sure they'll be relevant. Yeah, so I think because it will be possibly async, it shouldn't matter too much. Again, because it's all node-based, like, they know what nodes they're connected to. It should be, you know, way cheaper and stuff. No players will not even care about this, right? Yeah, yeah. That's right, man. Players just aren't going to care about me. Hey, Yaku, did you know that players are not even going to care about this? By the way, this doesn't matter if the game's boring. Alright, let's just add some bullshit to this. Where's noise? There's noise. Brush size big. Wow, that is not very big. Okay, this is a very large landscape. This is bigger than I thought it was. But that's good, that's good. Has no crypto in it. L plus ratio. Exactly, exactly. Can I make this like... I can make it bigger than big. Very good. Is bigger noise scale... bigger? Oh god, yeah, sweet. Okay, let's, brush size 100,000. Lucky I've got a beast computer, you know. Just a bit of noise. Just to give it some third dimension. I should have put the strength up. Oh god. Sweet. Also, just ignore the black spots, it's just the RVT. Can I erode? Oh god. Probably fine, fuck it. Blah 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 blah. Da da da. Run time. Virtual texture volume. Where are ya? And what are you doing? Alright, go lower and then go higher. Maybe like 15,000. Yeah. Sweet. That's a big mountain. So why does this look so dumb? You know what? Fuck it. Let's actually just go into the landscape material and just change the hardness value. Do we have a cliff? Flatness. Is that the normal flatness? It is. Okay, yikes. Cliff tiling. 2000? Oh, but that's not height map based. That's pixel normal based. You're dumb. You're dumb. Let me just give me 1 sec. This is a very old material, can you tell? Landscape slope calculations, grass color slope alpha in here. This is just doing some stupid shit, but I want it to be fuck it. We'll just do this. Oops. Oh. I can't even fucking remember what any of these do. It's because they're based on pixel normal, you know? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it to a height map version. Or, hold on. We get our cliff. We get the height map. We just yeet it. We just fucking do it custom. Why not? Just, subtract 1. Just get vertex normal. Just get B. Get a value. Add them together. Well, actually, no, multiply you by 2 first. And add them together. Well, no, saturate, then add them together. Then contrast. And then you go into... there. Whoops. Wait, no, is that correct? No, it's not. No. Surely not. Oh, because we're adding 1. Vertex normal world space. Is this just some RVT bullshit? I feel like it is. Subtract 1. You get multiplied by 2. Oh, I'm obviously referencing this somewhere else. Hold on, hold on. Where else are you getting referenced? Down here? Yeah, yeah. Can I, like, search a... That's fine, whatever. What are you for? That's just for snow shit, not real. That one is for... something. Probably. YOLO. I feel like this is just like an RVT issue. No? What is it with the... Where's the slope? Vertex normal world space B channel. Blah 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 blah. Do the fucking thing. Add them together. That subtract 1. You. Right? Right. So what the fuck was wrong with it? It's like the little offsetter didn't... Anyway. Alright, cool. Good enough, good enough. Looks great. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. I think more and more gamers are becoming literate about game developers and can notice these types of things. Yeah, absolutely. I think, or at least, like, maybe not, like, percentage-wise, but, like, as an absolute number, there are more gamers that, you know, kind of have basic understanding of how games work. That's a big RVT. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, so now we actually start being productive. So a lot of this stuff is gonna be pre-computed in Editor, which means that I don't know. Fuck, how do we want to do this? Do we want each to just be its own world actor? So like the grid is its own actor, and we just like, you know, store references, blah blah blah, in a subsystem. Because like this PLSS manager, this should be the entity manager. So you can add it in it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like it can't be a component, or I mean, it could technically be a component, but kind of annoying. But yeah, this is a new PIS system. It is. PISS. It's actually PLSS now. Unless we want to keep it as piss. I think it's kind of funnier if it's piss, but, you know. So yeah, the gist is... Let's call this the actor. PLSS grid... What are we calling the grid? The query grid? Didn't hold them. I remember. Yeah. What's our grid doing? It's essentially just storing stuff. It is really just a spatial query grid. Doing a grid or a graph? Grid. I'll call it the query grid. How do you spell query? Query grid. Manager. So essentially, like, the query grid is just going to split it into chunks. Just uniform chunks. It's got, like, nothing to do with navigation aside from finding the nearest navigation point. We can just do using, you know, what grid am I currently in? Get mine and the surrounding ones, or whatever the, you know, the max search distance is. Or we could just do it in a spiral. You know, search for the one that's closest. Oh, not in a... Do it radially. Yeah, so I guess like a KD tree, but I think grid makes more sense. So it's just so... For anyone that's wondering, if we want to get the nearest something, then it's like, do we want to loop over every single actor in the entire world to check the distance, or do we have a grid that holds, you know, like references to entities, and when they move from one to the other, you know, it passes it off and whatever. You know, so then we can just be like, okay, I'm in this grid space, which I can easily, like, you know, I can compute my own grid index because the grid is in world space, you know, 1,000 by 1,000 units or something. We just do a multiply by 1,000, no, divide by 1,000, floor it, multiply. No, we don't even have to floor, we don't even have to multiply it. Then we get the index in the grid. We can do, you know, because it'll be a square grid, I guess, yeah. So it's like super easy to get what you are in, and then it's also really easy to get the surrounding ones, and then we can just iterate through those entities that it has listed. And it'll probably store discrete arrays per grid. So it'll have like an array of nav points, like of nav web points, and an array of item entities, and an array of character, or, you know, living being entities, probably. Just so that we don't have to loop through one generic entity array and be like, oh, is this character? No. Is this character? No. Is this character? No. Is this character? Yes. Blah, blah, blah. The one consideration is, does it need to be... It doesn't need to be splittable, I don't think. I think it's just a fixed grid. No, like, you know, squares within squares kind of thing. F cluster. What's F cluster? Give it a region quadrant. Yeah. I could even, I could actually write like an editor tool. Like, let's say I've got like a city region or something. I could mark all of them as like a regional group, which would just be an array of those integers. Because then if we just wanted to loop over a city and its surrounding, rather than doing like this grid, then that one, then that one, then that one, then that one, you know, like this. I think being able to actually paint regions would be a good thing. What do you estimate the memory cost would be? Are you going to update as a razor recursive? So the memory cost of the nav web will be like dirt cheap. Because it's literally just a bunch of vectors mapped to a struct that, you know, has other things. I mean, each will probably be its own object or actor or something, but yeah. 10k grid cells times an average of 5 NDs per cell equals 8 bytes per pointer. 40 kilobytes. There you go. One things that I like to have proper tool UI because of the way I want to... Oh, true. Actually, that would be really handy. Make a world subsystem where actors register themselves with a grid ID where they're in define some types like character, point of interest, or whatever, make some query functions in the subsystem. So the way that the navigation, like entities moving in the world, will get done will be... Actually, do I have the... Oh shit. Okay, goodbye. Ignore that. Do I have the fellas? Okay, here we go. Oh, they're going to be stuck in the ground. So it gets done stepwise, like stepped. So this is the actual last stored point. This is a projection which is happening on tick for all of them, which it won't actually do. But you'll see that this will disappear and it will, yeah, create a new one over here. So basically, whenever they get ticked to navigate, and it's just doing it staggered, maybe it'll get done async, I don't know, whatever. Then we can just do its new grid coord. So we can remove it from the previous one and add it to the next one whenever it does a nav tick. I don't think the... I'm just trying to think about, like, real-time... Like, the real-time people. I guess we could just... With our... Whenever the attributes of the loaded-in actors update, we can just do a grid check and, you know, do that kind of thing. I think I do, Akuda. I think I do. I don't know where it is, though, off the top of my head. How can I get rid of this fucking one actor with physical materials needs to be rebuilt? Because it never goes away. Build. Landscape. Build. Physical material only. Time manager, collision enabled, static manager, runtime virtual texture volume. Settings has changed since the streaming texture was last rebuilt. Streaming have to disable. Why won't this go away? Is... Hold on. Landscape physical material needs to be rebuilt. Build all landscape. Build all levels? That didn't help. Also, why is my time manager nighttime? Hello? What the fuck happened? Okay, you know what? Just get out. What the fuck? Okay, well it said, someone said, go to the landscape mode, go resize, and set it to the same settings as it was. Resize, apply. That just made it worse. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Oh my god, fuck off. Bro. Oh my god. Build. Physical material only. Why? When I do physical materials needs to be... Why don't you just fuck off? Oh my god. Is there a fizz? No. 20 do 80 fix. Yeah, it fucking feels like it. Is there like a build in here? No, that's nanite shit. I fucking hate this stupid error. Why? Is it something to do with these? Time manager, collision enabled, but what? But static mesh has no simple or complex collision? Or why the fuck does it have collision enabled? What? Oh my god, this fucking infuriating. Let me just go to this fucking time manager. Sky sphere. Collision. None. Please. Thank you. Cast shadows. No, it's a fucking sky sphere. Right, now can I build... What the virtual texture volume has set... Settings have changed since streaming. Texture was last rebuilt. Streaming set disable. Okay, but who fucking cares? That's got nothing to do with this. Whee! Runtime in my ass. Build levels 1. Build. Try building physical material. Yeah, I did. Physical material only. This happens all the time. Fucking disable all screen messages. And I gotta do that every single time. It's so annoying. Oh my god. Anyway. So, the... Wait, what FPS am I running at? Fuck, I'm not capped. No cap, no cap. Literally. Literally in it. Oakley McDoke. Oak McDoke. We've got the query grid manager. Bam. You're an actor now. Alright. So. Ugh. Gonna need a nice good material after this. Yeah. Alright, let's go to construction script. And no tick. No nothing. There's so much like just shit in an actor. Okay, so we want let's get a component called box. This is called the bounds box. Makes sense, right? That we're going to use a bounds box. Scale can just start at, what, like a fucking 10,000? Can I change the thickness? Line thickness. Big. Box extent. No, we just want to use scale. So box extent can be 111. So then it's 10,000 big. Right? Where are you? Cool. You need to be thicker. You're going to be like hella fucking thick. 500. I can't change the color though. That doesn't matter. Alright. So then the idea is that we place this in whatever the world is. And we just use its XY to subdivide our grid. The gritty. Makes sense? Following me so far? So on construction, get the bounds box. We're gonna get scaled box extent. We're gonna get the... Wait, what's the extent? Like, if I get the location, the world location is... Yeah, because this is in the middle. Can the extent only be... it's only positive extent. Yeah, okay, so it's absolute extent. Okay, that makes sense. So we can say world location, scaled box extent. So we get this minus this. And then this plus this. We get each corner. I just want to build like a debug thing. Add
Does construction like, if I add components on construction, does it get rid of them when it reconstructs? Or will it just keep adding them over and over? I'm pretty sure it redoes them. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. So I need to, put this ad manager, hold on, pop out. Give me that.
go to docs. No, is it doc or is it custom browser docs? Custom browser docs. New doc name, add manager. You in there. Apply. Now we've got this fella. And how can I put you up there? Oh shit! Can I like zoom you out? Can I like scale that? Scene transitions don't need. Scenes I do need. Sources I... blah, blah. Audio I don't need. So we can probably put you... there? No, it has to be a vertical one. Shit. Go here. No, no. Oh, you can go there. Yeah. Ad starts in 1 hour 15 minutes. Nice. Can I add? Fuck. Oh god, what have I done there? Just hit apply. What the fuck? Add notification. God, what have I done? No, go back. Home? No, now I have Twitch in my... Fuck. Docs. Custom browser docs. This one. Apply. No, get rid of. Now... Okay, good. I fixed it. All right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, but now I can't see both the frickin' audios. All I need to know is that ads start in 1 hour, 14 minutes. There we go. Okay. Back to work. So, we are going to get the... Which one's which? Should that... Oh, it is. They're just really... That's not correct. Grid manager. Scale 1. Bounding box. Scale 10. Huh. Is that correct now? No? What the fuck? Anyway, that's still got all these fucking things drawing. They're gonna stay there for ages. You've got food. Go and eat your food then. Silly girl. Alright, this is working now. If I... Fuck. There we go. If I make you bigger, does it continue to work? That's Actus. Okay, it does. That's good. Let me just reload this level. Is that gonna... Yeah, nice. So this is clearly... Okay. Oh my god, cat, what are you doing? Why can't I move anything? Oh, it's because of fucking that thing. Hello, big girl. Hello. Yes, you can say hello. You hungry? Right, she hungry. BRB. Alright, I'm actually back now. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Alrighty. So how do we want to do... this fucking fan is too cold now. Ugh. Right. It's just one of those. One of those days. There's always something. Oh, now it's too warm in here. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, it kind of is, but I will live. So what order does... What's the default orientation? So we'd want to be going from negative y, positive x to negative x, positive y, right? Is this the deep? Well, actually, I can just look. We go into object orient mode. And then we can just set your rotation to that. Yeah. Well, that doesn't tell me anything. Shit. Wait, what does my character do? Okay. I think that was... Yes, okay, I'm correct. That was a very roundabout way of checking. So we want to go... What did I say? I'm just so fucking dumb. Positive x, negative y. Don't care about zero. Z, sorry. So then that would be added to the middle. I mean, if we know that this is square, then it doesn't really matter. So what am I even doing on construction? I just wanted a debug. Debug grids. Gridses. We're gonna need an instance static mesh of just, this is grid debug visual of just plane. Pretty sure plane is, wait, what's the size of plane? Engine basic shapes plane. I move you by 100 units. Okay, so it is an 100 unit plane. Yeah. Very good. It's possible to query the location and normal of a face and location of its edges and verts in an ongoing chaos cloth sim. I believe so. But good luck. I would recommend asking... I've forgotten his name. The guy that made the Runtime Vertex Paint plugin. Because his Runtime Vertex Paint plugin can handle, like, cloth sim stuff. Actually, I probably don't want to do this on construction, do I? Alex River, that's it, that's it. I like Alex Giga, Chad. Put it in a function so you can change where you call it from. Yeah. Because you can do, toggle debug grid. You can do call from editor. Actually, I probably want to do... Yeah, fuck it. I'll just do it like this. Why not? It's not like this will be exposed. It'll just be a toggle on-off sort of deal. If it's off, clear them. If it's true, then we need to... Well, we need to compute our grid. So, compute grid squares. Well, no, I said that it's always going to be in world space, didn't I? Just so it's really easy to query. So that means that this has to snap to... Yeah, okay. So you're gonna call in editor. We're gonna have a variable called grid section size. That's gonna be it could just be an integer, but fuck it. Now this should always be at world... Oh, no, it can't be at world origin. No. Well, it doesn't need to be at world origin, is what I mean. So we're gonna get... Fuck. Because first thing I want to do is just populate the integer grid, blah, blah, blah. Do we want each grid square to be an object, or should it can all just get managed in here, can't it? Unless we want to do like not layers. No, I guess we can just add more arrays, and they're all just in parallel. Yeah. Not objects? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. One or two-dimensional array? Well, we can only do one-dimensional arrays in Blueprint. Actually, I don't even know if you can do it in C++, if you can do 2D arrays. Yeah, array of array. Yeah, exactly. But like, I mean like a native 2D array. Right, so we basically need to figure out what's the, like, this remainder, this. Small brain, small brain. I've got a tiny little brain. I mean, it should be kind of easy, but, yeah. Soph, how's it going? Stream's going good. We kind of only just started being productive. I was doing just dicking around with just a default test map. Just making the mountains look like they exist. Just so we got something to look at, because I'm probably going to be here for the next 6 months. Is your instruct containing array for that? Well, I think what I'll do is the grid manager, or the grid, will just have an array for each thing that it wants to keep track of. So it will have a... Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, it'll have to be a 2D array. So for each grid space, what's currently in it. Oh, that's annoying. That means I have to have a struct. Like a hidden array within an array. For every single thing I want to store. Kind of makes me just want to use an object. But no, that's kind of unwieldy. I mean, it could just be a struct, but then it's like anytime I want to keep track of something new. You know how structs are. And also if I just wanted to... access one of those things from the struct, it means I'd have to load all of the stuff, right? Well, like, do you know what I mean? Not necessarily loaded in memory, but like in CPU land. Anyway, let's get this minus this. Will give us the distance. So array with actor red ref to grid ID, another array with a grid ID to location, calculate location on the fly. So you reckon like an actor or object per grid square? I guess it's not really any different to ID per grid. I don't know. Instead of grid sections per side, I mean, we could do this as a rectangular. Oh, well, no, that wouldn't. No, yeah, no. And that. So, yeah, no. Hold it. We want the grid dimensions. As in, like, grid section dimensions. Just in case it doesn't have to be... No, that's not wrong. We want to int point. 2D integer. So this then gives us, if we frac this, can I not frac a vector 2D? I guess I'd have to smash it open, in which case I may as well just do this. No, not frac, I want a trunk. Or do I just want a floor? Yeah, no, floor. Fracking is bad? True. So then we just need to, well, let's do toggle debug grid. Let's call this refresh. Nah, fuck it. I'll be able to figure it out. So then we just want to get the grid section dimensions, X, for loop, for each X dimension loop. each Y dimension. Add instance. Scale is going to be section size. Well, actually, no, section size divided by 100. Because it's a 100-unit plane. Nested loops, love it. Hell yeah, brother. And yes, in world space. Well, emotes come up pink on the stream. I think because I'm doing some color correction. Because the background color. Yeah, that must be it. Hold on. Yeah, it is. It is. Because you can't change the the background color in fucking Streamlabs. Maybe I'll just put the saturation down a bit. There we go. Put it at 0. Oh wait, no. That's, no. Do the same to these bozos over here. No, fucking filters. There we go. Easy. Easy clap, as they would say. Desaturate YouTube chat? Yeah. Yep. Let's call this the top left snapped location. Well, no, is there even any use in doing a... Because, like, again, if the world isn't based around world origin, or if the grid isn't, it means we're just going to be using local space anyway. Which means there's no point snapping it to world location, so we may as well just do it from the fella. So it should just be top left location. Which is just you. What's the grid actually represent? Literally everything. No, it's basically just for querying nearby things. On like a large scale. When things are unloaded. So like basically, like we're only gonna have, let me get a plane. Let me just drop in. Where's player start? We're naked and damn thick. So let's just say... That's one screen. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Start here. So... That's where we are. So... One screen... Probably only need 2 screens this way, 1 screen upwards. Although, no, we compensate with camera that way, so... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's a fella! Hello! Hello, my friend. I forgot that they were... So what, blah, blah, blah. Let's just do... So if this is 100 units... Then this is 1,000 units. And this is 10,000 units. So maybe we do 10,000 unit like load distance. On average. Because that's more than enough to spawn dudes in, make them actually run real-time behaviors, and then for, you know, for us to then go over there, they'll be kind of doing that, you know, it'll look natural. Let's actually just see how... Wait, why are we here now? Jesus Christ. Why? Oh, because the player start is... Where is it? Okay. Alright, how long does it take me to run over there? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ow. Yeah, so about 10 seconds of jogging time, which is heaps. Running around the boundary of 4 cells will cause a bunch of lag. I can see what you're saying. But no, it shouldn't. The cells will be big enough. Hashtag big enough for that to not matter too much, maybe? Who knows? I could always do like a thingo, a smart thing, where it's like not, because yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Like if you ow, that hurts my eyes. Like, let's say here's our... Oh, God, what the fuck? No, what are you doing? There we go. So, yeah, here's, like, a grid space, and there's more. And you're saying if we always keep the... You know, the one and its surrounding ones around the player loaded... So, like, here. And you're saying if we go here, then there, like this, it will keep... It'll unload this one and load... Wait, if we go down, it will unload these and load these. But then we'll immediately go to here, where it will unload these and load these. Blah, 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 blah. There's definitely a way to do it. There is definitely a way to do it. Make a time that leaves stars active till they time out, so there's every... Yeah, that's... Yeah. That's what I think we'll do. Maybe also even a load-in timer as well. So, like... If I'm now in this one, I've got to be in this one for some, you know, time for these ones to get loaded in. So that if I just, like, duck in and out, it's not just going to load them up and whatever. I don't know. Activation, deactivation overlaps can be decoupled, have... an overlap. Yeah, exactly. It won't be like actual, like, physics overlaps. It'll just be a spatial, you know, grid query. But, yeah, there's definitely a way to do it nice. Do I want these to sit on top of the landscape? I guess I do. So maybe we'll just do a fucking... Yeah, line trace by Chanel. Because if we want to be able to paint these down the line. Group of NPCs get chopped in half if they're over a boundary when it gets unloaded. So a group or a squad will be managed by one object, which will be the squad object, which will then, like, they'll, you know, it will reference them. I'll probably only unload any of them when all of them are out of scope. And then on the like the world map, we can call it, they'll just be moving as one entity that has just a, you know, go through all of them, calculate which one's moving the slowest, and that will be their movement speed. So only one object will be navigating at that time. So we could have like an army of 100 people that are just one object on the, you know, the world map. And then when they get loaded in, we load all of them in on the same frame. No, we'd do it async, probably. Probably, maybe. Exploration has to be on game 3 so you could stack it. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Or at least, like, I'd need to async load their assets and stuff. Like, all their meshes and whatnot. I could async load it, then when that's ready, stagger the creation of the actors. Probably. Probably and maybe. Potential. Potential. Right, here's our griderator. Can I? Yeah, I can get the location, can I? Game category is EverQuest. YouTube understood we'll be back first seconds. Oh, maybe. I don't know. That's funny as. Group will be used for queries, but also loading. Yeah. It'll be just all of the loading in general. Or like all of the Passover. And also the, like, yeah, if I can paint the grid by region, so like this is the city's grid, we can iterate, like we can do, it would make the saving, like if for example, just the simulation in general takes up too much memory, and we want to do, you know, City 1's fast forward, City 2's fast forward, but like, you know, load this from disk, like load all the data from disk, process all of it, save it, load up the next one, process all of it, save it, and unload it and whatever. We do that in grid groups. So the grid will also be used for saving and loading everything, basically. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Let's do this for objects. I feel like Prismatic may be an interesting game to just watch at some high simulation speed, just see what happens. Yeah, definitely. That'll be like a debug test that I'll be doing often, is like... Does that have a... no, fuck it, I'll just do it by visibility. That's just for debug. Yeah, so like just, you know, see what happens if this town has no food. Just like disable, or just like, you know, delete all of the farms. And just see what happens. Because then you get like, you can program it to sort of adapt to that kind of thing. So like if you or some, you know, bandits or just a general, you know, like a bushfire burns down all of the crops, then like, yeah, you could just see what happens. You could test what happens. You make Roy survive the longest. True. I think that'll be the interesting thing, and I also don't know how I would do it. No, no, I guess we just do it. Can you construct objects in editor, like at editor time? Like, I'm just thinking, like, okay, if I want to place a unique character, I don't know, I'd have to write, like, a world. Because, like, there would be an initial world state that, like, everyone would, you know, like, everyone that plays the game starts, like, the world is exactly the same. But then from then on, it's, you know, it's just like butterfly effect. Compute grid squares. Toggle debug grid. If the debug grid variable was fucking there. No, that should be. Oh, did I? No, that is plain, yeah. You visual marbles on stream. True, true. It'd be like Sov's Battle Royale mode. It's been 2.5 years since Charlie said he'd play Ashen with me. How you doing, Romario? Hey, I mean, I still haven't finished it. I still didn't finish the last area, so you know. You know? Oh, wait, I saw a... I saw one. Right, where the hell can I, like, draw these for, like, 5 seconds? Why is it not getting thingoed? Cold. For loop. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, maybe these aren't getting... Like, can I just look at you? Compute grid square. Okay, that isn't getting set in editor. Can you not set a variable in editor? Or does that have to be done in construction? Huh? Or maybe my math sucks? Huh? Wait, oh, the fucking disable all on-screen messages. Okay, okay. What's that fucking thing? Using word partition, I'm not yet. I'll probably use it for world. The hell? World loading? Just like loading some stuff, but most things will be objects that will be persistent or like be simulating off screen. So I probably won't need to use it that much. Yeah. Lumen? Not using Lumen, no. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck, aren't I? No, wait, no, I'm not. Grid section size is 0. Divide by 0, blah, blah, blah. Right. Toggle the debug grid on. Son of a bitch. Wait, how can the dimensions be negative? What have I done here? What is wrong with me? This... How do I... I'm just dumb as fuck. Hold on. Minus... Absolute. There you go. Honestly, I should just fucking turn these into 2Ds. In fact, why not just fucking do it back here? Then get the difference. Absolute. Do they even have... Yeah, abs 2D. Sweet abs, man. And then divide by... Nice. Can I floor a 2D? Fuck. Oh, that's fine. Bam. that could just be a 2D as well. Doesn't matter too much, but, you know. Very good. What's everyone been up to? What's everyone been playing? What video games everyone been playing? I also play video games, you know? Not really. No, I do. I mean, yeah, no, I do. Unless... No, I do. I definitely do. Seriously, I do. Do not even question it for 1 second. I am a gamer. What the fuck is this shit? How... No, we want to... I want to get the extent. So no, I need to... I'm just so fucking dumb! Alright, we need to... We need to do this. Hold on. We need to get the... Just fucking get this. Just yeet it by 2. And then abs. And that's our dimensions. Well, that's our extent. Yeah. Dimensioning thingos. Well, no, that's our size. Yeah, no, that's what I want. Okay. Compute grid squares. There we go. It's... Huh? Why are we, like, fucking missing... What the fuck's going on here? Compute grid squares. Huh? Why can I not fucking do math for shit? Am I just stupid? I mean, like, if I just did this, right? And I said extent. Yeah, don't even fucking care about the top left location. Let's just get world location. This times 2. Oh, hold on. Yeah. I'm just, yeah. Actually dumb as fuck. Like, proper dumb as fuck. DAF. Alright, you go back to there. Oh, there's no real point. Well, actually, no, I can get rid of the abs if I just get you and yeet you straight into there. Because box extent is an absolute value. Alright, here we go. Okay, so, compute grid squares. Bam. It's a 20 by 20. Cool. Make it big. Now it is 685 by 685. Very freaking good. Let's do it like that. Right, now if we toggle debug grid, let me just save because this will probably crash. Come on. What's 685 times 685? That's like nearly 1 million. Half a million. Right? That's a lot of traces. Why is it not... I mean, it's the right size. No, it's not. Is it? Well, they should all disappear very soon. Yeah, that's a lot of line traces. Hold on. Alright, and there's all our little debug grid, fellas. Really cool. Really cool. Right, how big is each of them? Oh no, that's gonna... Fuck. Does that have to... No, that should persist, right? This is just the instance of that. Alright, let's quit. Quit. Alright, we definitely don't need to visualize those traces anymore. Alright, let's just shut down Unreal. Thank you. And generates a fresh one. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Well, actually, no, because those functions were... Yeah, the instance of world space without adding the offset from the world origin. I'm pretty sure I did them from the top left corner. Oh, so this is gonna... I should have... I should have edited this first. Yeah, hold on. Oh, right, the offset of world origin. No, because I'm doing it in world... hold on. Let's do these in 10,000s. That's 100 meters each. And also don't draw the this. So I was saying top left location plus these. But the X should be negative. Oh. Unless that wasn't getting computed properly. Scaled box extent. We're in the middle. X, Y, top left location. Yeah. We just gotta wait for all of that shit to do its thing. Alright, there's going to be an ad playing in like 2 minutes on Twitch, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it right now. Maybe get something to eat while this loads. Hopefully it does load. If it doesn't load, I can just remove the instance from the actor and it will be fine. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back, and it's still not loading, so let's just... yeet. Go back in. Hey. Why does it not? Oh, I didn't re-fucking compute it. Ugh. Alright, hold on. Like I recalculated, I just didn't toggle the debugs on enough. What are you eating? Some frozen berries. Frozen berries. Ah. Oh, right. Oh, I see. I must have moved the box, but not the actor. Because I'm dumb as fuck. You know, I'm gonna make the box the root. There we go. Now the... Oh, you son of a bitch. No, what? No, the fucking box is the root, you fuck. There you go. Jesus. Jesus. Scale. What the fuck? Is that... That is 10,000. Yeah. Okay. Let's do... Big. Get big. What the fuck are you doing? Get bigger! What the shit? Why is it so fucking slow? What the hell? Huh? Why is it moving so fucking slow? Get big! Oh my god, fuck this shit. Does anyone know why it's scaling so slowly? Well, no, that's just snap. That's just the snap value. Dumb as hell. Alright, let's just do that times 20. Yeah, I can. It's just don't know why it's doing that. Extent was small. Yeah, but the like the scale should get exponentially bigger. You know? Like the extent is supposed to be 1 so that the scale is what does the thing. Okay, why are you not computing top left? Oh wait, no it is, but it's doubled for some reason. Location is 0, 0. Why am I so, like, stupid? Scaled box extent. Oh, because the fucking... No, yeah, no, scaled box extent. Yeah. Oh, but maybe it's because of that. Yeah. 200,000. Wait, 200,000. Oh, I need to go half box extent. So the box extent is the... It's not like a radius. This is just fucking getting more and more scuffed. Wait, no, is it? No, no, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Huh? It's just even worse now. Do I want... What? Is that what I want? Or are they just around the wrong way? What am I what the fuck was that? Yeah, no. Okay, no. I'm just dumb. Yep. Hold on. He's already half the size of the total. Yeah. I'm pretty sure these are just the wrong... This should be negative, this should be positive. That's it. There. Cool. Also, we probably need to... Oh, I could do it as, like, center position. Like this. Because that would just mean using round instead of... Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Region Quadtree has basically no advantages over a flat grid. I thought they were the same thing anyway. Jay, how's it going? Just in, so I don't know what all you've done with the setup, but have you seen the Death Stranding talk about NPC navigation? I haven't, actually. Someone told me to check it out, but, do you have a link to it, or is it on YouTube? Is it a GDC? Death Stranding. Okay, shit. Did you see a video on YouTube? Okay, yeah. What's the sort of rundown of it? Because we're thinking of doing like pre-computed node based. It's based. So like node is connected to nearby nodes, which we just use for course navigation. But it can be like, you know, like if there's a big obstacle here, we can either unlink these two nodes, or we could just, we could give this a higher weight or like conditions, like, you know, it's mountainous, therefore a trading cart can't go through there, so they have to go around it or something. Traversal graphs. Okay, yeah. That sounds like it. For sure. With invoke nav mesh for the more grain. Yeah. That's like exactly what we're thinking of doing. Like, yeah, here's player. Here's our relevancy. So at the moment, I'm just setting up the grid. And the grid It's just like a query grid. Where, you know, like in this quadrant, there's 10 NPCs or something, and they know that they're in this grid, and if one of them has to look for an object on the ground, or look for an animal to hunt, or look for whatever, we can just get this and its surrounding, and just only iterate through those entities to, you know, do a distance check or something, rather than, you know, potentially millions of things per millions of things. So that's just what I'm setting up at the moment. But then each nav point, or nav node, or nav web, whatever, will be in a grid space. So then it's easy to just be like, oh yeah, you know, I want to go from where I am currently, whether that's at a nav node or not, to another one. And then just be like, okay, yeah, like, my nearest nav node is maybe in this grid space, because we can query the surrounding ones and whatever. Basically, we know which ones, based on the search radius, you know, where the nearest thing is, and then can just go from, well, we can calculate a line from there to there, and then just move to that line and go. Or even just go from that. No, we'd still make them move to it, I think, rather than just skip straight to there, because if there was something that was blocking... Oh, I guess... Set on A star. I still haven't decided, no. Not explicitly. Let me just do a text coords. Fuck it, yeah, sign, whatever. Period 2. Multiply by big number. Round. And then multiply you by that. Wait. Multiply by that. Saturate. And round. What am I doing? Right, round, and then I need to break. Back off. Back off. There you go. Break. 2D. Multiply them together. Then multiply here. We now have a border. You done performance tests with nav mesh invoking in UE5? I haven't. But it should be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, there's no other way to do it, right? Whoops. Alright, so if a tile is... This guy's really big as well. A tile's 100 meters. Oh. There's a fella. So that's one tile. It's kind of big. There's a lot of shit that could be in there. So we'll probably don't want to divvy up the LOD 0 error. Yeah, exactly. Maybe we go 50 meters each. So 5,000 units by 5,000 units. I mean, it kind of... What are our balance points? If they're too big, then we have to search through more things for a query. Or we're forced to search through more things, potentially. But if they're smaller, it means what? What does it mean? So it's more cells, yeah. But that's fine. Right? Also, one other thing I want to do is, because we're actually going to use this to do some shit. Like the debug thingers. We actually want to, if no blocking hit, I could just do a select. Selector vector. If hit, bam. If not hit, start. So with one you have to update current celebration multiple times. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Well, that would only be relevant in what's it called? In LOD 0. But remember, they're not actually moving. We're just projecting their movement, but yeah, so they wouldn't have to cross from one to the other, but yeah, it just becomes completely unwieldy. You're just projecting movement. How can a wolf hunt a rabbit that's halfway through its route? So there'll be the route, and then we can calculate what grid cells that route travels through. And each grid will... Hold on. Each grid will have a list of things that are set to path through it. Like, there'll be like a kind of look ahead. Whatever the global sort of average refresh time is, you know, we'll plan that far ahead. So it will sort of pre-register to any cells that it's going to pass through. So then if a wolf moves, you know, to here, and then does a search for rabbit or something, or, you know, traveler or whatever, we can be like, okay, well, there's this cell, and here are the things that are going to pass through it, and this is the last time they were updated. This is the current time. And then, yeah, do they, you know, is it within a distance or something? And then we can say, okay, they encountered one another. And then, like, the wolf eating the rabbit can then force update the rabbit to, you know, run away or die or change variables and blah, blah, blah. You know? I was doing as soon as the show. Yeah, exactly. Fryed X. If you don't mind me asking, how can you afford to do this full time? I have a Patreon where you can support for as little as $1 per month. And I also run a YouTube channel that you may have heard of. And a secret only materials page. Exactly, exactly. So what's 80 by 80? Yes, I'm doing this in a calculator. Okay, that's not even that bad. What's the, So if an array is very big, if I'm just using the get node, that doesn't, like, matter how big the array is, right? Right. Is an array more expensive to access from the bigger it gets? Anyway, you need to think about? Yeah. Slowly will mirror caching that might slow down. Nothing that you'll notice. Yeah. Gotcha. Take more time to search. Well, we're not searching the array, we're getting... Like, we know the index that we're accessing. Because we can calculate that by the grid, you know? Also, I'm just going to run this way and just see how long it takes to run at 400 units a second from one, like, to run a thing. So it's about 15 seconds. Which means to run across this whole world. While walking speed is 150. Actually, can I just walk? Also, I think my feet are getting... No, they're just making funny sounds. Oh, shit. I know I could just math this out, but why not? Also, I love the dithering with the debug tiles. Right, 38 seconds. We'll just say 40 seconds. Shouldn't be. Okay, yeah. Could you do something with the tiles to make certain areas subdivide your tiles even more? Like a town would be subdivided more, or roads through a tile would subdivide tiles? I'd thought about doing that, which would be a that would be an actual quad tree, which is a 2D version of an octree. But I don't think it'll be super necessary because we're not actually using this to do the navigation. The grid isn't for the navigation. The grid is just for storing data, you know, and like dealing with loading and unloading, you know, the sort of lightweight you know, like turning entities into characters and back again, back and forth. So we can still simulate a character moving from here to there by doing like a stepped. Like if we look, oh, if I don't do that, if I do this, this is just an example, which is just like some random fellas that are picking a random point. But yeah, you can see like this guy here, this kind of maroonity guy. This is his actual position. This is his projected position. But they're just iterating through once per frame, which I'll probably do to like a fixed kind of tick rate. So then you'll see at some point, yeah, he's now over here. And we can kind of... Because, like, most of the time an NPC is just moving from one place to another, you know? So the idea will be to use the delta from when... You know, when they were last updated. And we can just fast forward through that. So let's say like 5 in-game minutes have passed before this NPC gets updated again. We could say, okay, you know, do... you know, you're gonna walk to this location and hunt for rabbits or something. And so the traversal will take, you know, 2 minutes approximate. So we can just, you know, be like that. Now he's gonna hunt for rabbits. That's gonna take 1 minute. Did he catch a rabbit or not? No. Try again. There goes another minute. Blah, blah, blah. Until we get to, you know, whatever the projection time is. Because in Death Stranding they apparently never despawn characters replace with anything. They just run them at a lower tick rate. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. Just that, yeah, like Crevea said, the actors are just like a bit silly. It's probably also like how many NPCs are there at once, like overall in Death Stranding. Like I wouldn't imagine there'd be like tens of thousands, you know. Which is kind of why I want to go in a very lightweight kind of thing. And potentially update in like batches or regions. The other thing with the region stuff is like, if there's like a region way over here, we could just do a fast forward through that region when your character goes to sleep or something, you know, and not even worry about it during gameplay. Definitely not 10k, yeah, I figured. All right, let's just do a... How do I want to do these grids? I kind of... I don't know. I kind of feel like an object per grid tile kind of makes sense. Because then it would be kind of easy to just, like, save and load. Or, like, you know... Because we just call update things per grid thing. I don't know. It's gonna have performance, maybe not enough to matter. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess the downside is that the objects won't necessarily be in the same place in memory. Unless we tell them to be. But yeah, no, then it means, yeah, we have to look through each object to then get the array of the stuff in it. Yeah. Honestly, I think an array of structs of arrays would be fine. Let's just say grid section data. And this will be... Wait for it. Blueprint, structure, grid section, well, PLSS, grid section data. Save all. Right, and then we can just do whatever we need in here. So we'd have like entity, PLSS entity. Well, no, we'd want to do separate ones, but whatever. Do we want to give it its own location? Doesn't really need to know, because that's kind of just derived from the manager, the index and manager. At each array you create will be created in a different place in memory. That won't be too bad initially, but when an array needs to grow itself because you added entities, then it will usually have to move itself somewhere else. Yeah. So that's where you'd want to like reserve memory or something. Which blueprint? Haha. Blueprint XD. Epic's 2D spatialization in replication graph uses UObject for cells. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there would be a benefit at all. But I don't know. I think of an advanced solution with that one's gonna have some nasty bugs. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Entities. Right, so this would just be an array of blah blah blahs. One huge array that all grids share, and each grid subsequently points to an index in that array where its entities start appearing. Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Because when you remove something from an array, it would reorder it all. So then all of the... Would never remove... Yeah, you'd have to fill. You just have to set null and then fill. It sounds like a nightmare, yeah. I'd rather just eat the cost. Consider me hitted. Consider me hitted. Alright, grid section data, grid section data array. So this is grid section data. We need a function called map location to grid coord, and then another one, map grid coord to index. Does it ever need to go the other way around? Probably not. No, it doesn't. So location, input location is location. Oops. Location is a vector. Who would have thought? Now, how do I do this? So, real location. Well, we know the top corner. Because we do it from the top corner, because it's... Zero weather middle grid. Middle grid cell corner. It depends. It could be neither. So we have the box extent. The big boxy boy. Let me just make him taller. Oh, that. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Gib. Give me. There we go. Okay. So the box. We get the top left corner of the box, and then we do from there across and down. So if it was, for whatever reason, not a flush number with, like, you know, whatever, it would... Yeah, it would just completely yeet a row of them. But this would stay the same. So it's like center, box extent, then blah, 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 blah. I'd thought about doing it in, like, snapped to world space. Like, just snapping the... But the thing is, like, world origin isn't necessarily the middle of the world. If that makes sense. But yeah, either way, yeah, like, it makes sense to thingo. I mean, all it would take is just getting the bounds box world location to be snapped, right? And then also this to be snapped. Like the box extent. Well, no, it would mean that this would be snapped. Right? Fuck, I'm so confused. Wait, the grid section size is 5,000. And what does that mean? I could just specify that the exact size has to be like a multiple of the grid section size, and the world location has to be a multiple of grid section size. Because then it's pretty easy. It's just world location, blah, blah, blah. I could even do, in construction, get actor location and snap it there. So just get actor location, divide by grid section size. Floor. Can I not floor a vector? Stupid. Can I round? No. Well. Yalla. Floor. Oops. Something dumb like this. Also, what's the... Is there a thing... Drag? Construct on drag? Run construction on dragging. No, we just want it when it's let go. Obviously. Set actor location. So top left location divide by rotation size should be the tile index. Subtract actor. Round to divide by grid sections. Yeah, no, that's true, actually. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Because we get it, because it's gonna... Yeah, actually, no, that is correct, yeah. Because it's going to need to get the grid section, the grid manager actor anyway, because it isn't necessarily at world origin. So, yeah, no, yeah, you're right, actually. Smart. Map location to grid coord, get actor location of the... What the heck? Get actor location. So this is your... Oh no, sorry, top left. Let me just, I need to think, because, like, just the way that this works, that, like, this is number 0, blah, 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 this is number 79, and then this is number 80, and so on, so on. Whoops, that's too big. So if our actor is like all the way over here, all the way over there, it would be this minus that. So something needs to be like inverted to be able to get the index and shit. So yeah, we actually don't need the actor location. We only need the top left. So then it's just that. Can I turn you into the 2D? There we go. No, what the fuck? No, 2D. There we go. So it should be that and then rounded. Oh. Gives us the coords. Do I even really... I don't really need the coords, do we? Like... I'm just trying to think when we'd ever need coords. Because it's stored just as a 1D array. And it's just this. Ah, fuck, I need to... So the X coordinate... So we're going from top left to top right, and then again. So this way is the Y coordinate. So you're fine. But then we need to... Index equals X plus Y times width. Yeah. As in, like, the... Like this, right? That's our index. Correct? Probably? Plus after. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, right, I'm fucking dumb as hell. Yeah, no, yeah, because BODMAS. See, this is why I don't write HLSL or anything. Because I just fucking suck. Need width. What do you mean width? Well, X is the... Oh, no. Okay, no. Yeah, no. I get you. That's the current thing. Yeah. Oops. And it would be the Y thing. So it's... There we go. Fuck. Thing is the... Well, so this... So this direction, left to right, is the Y. So that's like the width. Because it starts up here. So like northwest is 0 to 80, 81 to 160, blah, blah, blah. It's just how it is, you know? It's just how it is. I can just tell it's gonna cause issues down the line. If X is the index in the row and Y is the row index, you would need to do index equals X plus X dimension times Y. So X dimension is Y. I'm confused. So it's like we're basically transforming world to like screen coords, right? So like, yeah, going up this way is positive X and going this way is positive Y. So like, so we're going, as we negative X from our top left, we are going up in the X. So basically, the result here, if it's 0, 0, we get 0, right? If this was like, you know, 1, 0, Unreal where north is positive X. Yes. Yes. That's it. He's solved the problem. He has awoken. Once we write this function, we never have to touch it again. So X is uppy down. Y is lefty right. As Y increases, X increases. So X dimension Which direction does the sun rise from? So the sun rises from world origin. Usually, actually, you know what? Let's just get everything. Now that this, you know, doesn't have to be based. Let's just... Oh, fuck. Cool. Okay. This is so based. Yeah. Yeah, so the sun rises over here. And sets over there as well. You know what, we'll move it down a bit as well. Just fucking... based. We'll just rebased. Based. Like B-A-S-T-E. Based. Alright, let me do this. Let me do that. Alright, we're good. We're based. Okay. So, we got the top left. As Y increases, the X dimension go up. So it's just plus that. So this is just the one that doesn't get multiplied. Then as X decreases, flip that bad boy. You get multiplied by... Well, we can just do this. Hold on. The other one, by the Y width. That's it. Add them together. And that will just give us our thing. Grid index. That's it. Super easy. Now, how can we test this? That's a good question. Well, we can do a thing like on tick. What the fuck was that? No, I don't have a controller plugged in. Oh, it was just loading the fucking list. On tick, just, I don't know, get a fucking... Ahí va eso. I eat my asshole. And then we're just gonna untick get actor of class. Actually, you know, we'll just fucking do it on begin play. And we're just gonna get actor location. We're going to get our debug grid visual. We're gonna set per instance. Set custom data. Instance static mesh. Set custom data value. There we go. Now I may need to... because this debug grid is doing... so top left, we're looping through the X first. And for each X... well, actually, when we calculate the dimensions... well, no, that's just dimensions, isn't it? Yeah. And that's negative. So from the thing, we're saying This is dimensions in world space. Wait, is it? Flip it as Y the columns. Wait, hold on. No, so yeah, because X is... No, but... For each X... So for each row, populate the thing for the Ys. But this is saying the index... And then we're saying go down on... Yeah, no, that should be it. Yeah. So they'll actually get done in order. So then we can just say to grid index. Here, just get actor location. Blah, 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 to grid index. That should be a pure function, probably. Grid index, instant index, custom data index, custom data value. Can you not? Okay, whatever. 1. And yeah, mark it as dirty, whatever. Well, it's not ticking. It ain't ticking, brother. I'll just set it to manually tick so I don't fucking... Oh, and I didn't select actor. Ahí va eso. That's what they say in Resident Evil 4. Alright, we're getting nothing. Nothing's happening. I don't... maybe you've got to enable... per instance custom data. Number of custom data floats, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just print string. And we'll get rid of that other print string. Just, yeah, don't do anything, please. Thank you. Alright, that is... Huh? Huh? Well, I didn't expect it to work. Let me just make sure we... Oh, no, I might have moved it without rebuilding the stuff. Query grid. Compute grid squares. Toggle you on and off. Why are you not printing? Ah, because I fucking am dumb as hell. I mean, there's definitely something wrong. Oh, no, 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 not that, not that. Oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. Why is the Y coordinate not... Ah. Ow. Ow. I still feel like that number's too big. Top left location. Location of the fella. Grid section size, 5,000. So it's just X flipped, right? Yeah. So we got the top left. Or should it be this? We'll just brute force it, you know? Oh. Hmm. Here's how we really test it. Ready? Just give me the X number. Just imagine that it's positive. So for some reason it's starting at at 40, ending at... We're doing it from the top left corner. Unless top left corner is getting set back to 0 for some reason. Let's just do this on begin play, why not? YOLO. Yeah, that was it. Look at it in gameplay. Yeah. I don't know why it would get reset though. Well, maybe because it isn't instance editable. Duh. Okay, well now this just isn't fucking... Eh? Excuse me? Yeah, okay, so I was correct the first time. Believe it or not. You son of a bitch. Fucking, what the fuck? No, what are you doing? Let's just delete. Cool, but now it's just not calculating dimensions because it's no longer hooked up there. Right, so now that it's actually going from top left, we need to do this one negative and you positive, and then that's all good. Trust me, bro. Hey, so that's going 1, 2, blah, 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 blah. So now that's 0. The fuck? What the fuck? Why is it not? Okay. So now if... Oh, no, because I was only printing the one dimension. And that was going to negatives, so that does get negated. So then if we look at this... hold on. Right. Play. Zero. Zero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12. Cool. I'd also need to clamp it and whatnot, yeah. And then... fuck have I done? Where are you? You little shit. There you are. 12, 24. Come back. Yeah. Okay, cool. We would need to clamp it to... Well... we obviously don't want it to go out of bounds. I also think it should be using round instead of floor. Because they're not corner aligned, they are center aligned. For some reason. No biggie, no biggie. Shit, which one goes where? It's that one, right? Yeah. Trust the layout. I think the audience is because you floor the value before negating. Oh. Possibly. There's also going to be ads playing in a sec for some people. Just warning. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so now... No! Fuck! So basically, all I've managed to do in like 4 hours is just recreate some basic math that I've already implemented in my inventory system. Been there, yeah. It do be like that. Alright, let's just see if they're getting thingoed in the correct thingo. So this will just make the ones that are hovered over go white, if it's all lined up properly. In theory. The actor isn't in the world. Wait, what? Oh, the actor didn't save. It's now called Gucci Mama. Alright, the moment end of the truthing. I fucked it up. It's fine. All it means... all it means is that the... just the instances that, like, the debug instances are... fucked. Just the way that they're getting dooded. I'm pretty sure... it just needs to be... Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Why does it go diagonal? Wait, what? Huh? What the fuck is going on? What does this mean? So, holding on. Right, the very first one is x 0. Go to the function. I just think it's the... because if we print string, it's correct. Like, the number is correct. Sorry, the index is correct. It's just the order that I'm creating the debug instances. So if this goes up... oh, wait, fuck. I'm just... yeah. I was around the wrong way for a sec there. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, blah, blah, blah. This is like in the code. That's 24, 36, blah, blah, blah. Obviously if I go out there, it's, you know... it's hard to tell without perspective. Like everything in life. Why? How does it even go? What fucked up order are these getting created in? I just don't understand. How is it even possible? Multiply with what at the end? Hold on. Where is my event graph? Jeez. Oh, there it is. Blah, 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 blah. Make the fella. So, like, this should be getting done in order. Well, if I wasn't dumb as hell. Oh wait, no, I'd have to toggle that on and off. Yeah. So we want to go by for each X, create Y. What's this grid section dimension, number of cells of the... Yeah, number of cells, yeah. And then this is where we're placing the debug grid thingers. Just in X and Y. I can see where something has gone wrong. I just don't know why. So we've got the top left corner. Put X dimension in the Y coordinate. Do I just want to do that? Fuck it, I'll just try. I'll just see what happens. Why does it... How can it go diagonal? Well, yeah, obviously if we go out of bounds, it's going to do this, which makes sense. But how can, like, just going up in X within bounds... How is this populating? What the fuck is happening to me? What does world size navigation implicate? Basically tens of thousands of characters actually moving in the world. Start Y and end Y is fed with X of the first loop. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Start Y and end Y is fed with that. With the X of the... Oh! You mean like that? And then everything else is fine? That wouldn't... That still doesn't make sense how it could go diagonal, though. Oh, shit. What did I just... Oh, fuck. Huh? Huh? Well, yeah, if I go out of bounds, that makes sense, but... I just don't. Just straight up don't. So we're getting the location. 0 to maximum number. Multiplied by the section size. Is it just a bug, maybe? Print 3D text over. Yeah. Could just do... Wait, max number of digits. You know what? Fuck it. Just, yeah. Do your thing. Oh, wait, I need to... need to... The fuck? Maybe just put it back to how it was. Okay, so that's 0. 13, 26, 39. Wait, but it's a 12 by 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Right, because we're... And that doesn't explain, but yeah, it's facing the wrong way, basically. Is it facing the wrong... What fucking way? If I am a character, then who am I? This is up. North. Yes, I'm not crazy. North is positive X. East is positive Y. Okay. We'll just make sure we're in world space. Good, good. So we've just got an extra grid fella, that explains the diagonal. Where the fuck is the no, that's, what do we, here we go. We just want to go from 1 to the number. Got you, little prick. Sorry. Which also means I need to... For each X, generate the Ys, and then, yeah, these go like this. Alrighty. Well, actually, no, this should just be 0 to n-1. Hello? Huh? Did I not compute? Did I not compile? The fuck? The fuck? You're going the wrong way, asshole. So then this should be the negative one. And this should be positive one. Yes, because as y increases... Da-da-da-da-da. Easy. And... 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 24, blah, 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 36, blah, 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 blah. Fuck. Alright, so now if we... No, not play, I just want to simulate. Alright, if we get our little fella... We can now transform position to the fucking grid array. Easy. Wait, hold on, hold on. No, what? Ah, because it fucking goes out of bounds. That's fine, that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, hold on. There's not enough pixels to draw. Hold on. We can do this. We'll do like this. Yeah. I should have done a 3 at the top. Anyway, we get it. It's a dick. All right. So then if this is big... Nope, just 200,000. Oh, that's 200,000. I meant just... Not 2,000,000, 200,000. Compute grid squares, toggle the grid on off, blah, blah, blah. And we do this, and then we've got an easy world space to grid thinger. Simple. Simple. So now we just have an array with a struct that stores all of the fellas at any given point. So for this 50 by 50 meter square, we have these items, these characters, these blah blah blah, these nav points, these whatever whatever. Very easy. I need to do... What's like the... Do I even need to do like fucking modulo shit? Or is it always just for... If I wanted to get surrounding, it's just minus... Would I even use modulo for? Like in the inventory system. I remember using it. Maybe it was to find boundaries? No. Did you modulo get from index to coordinates? Right. True, true. Which I don't need to do. Would you though? Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Yes. Yeah, because it's that, then remainder. Yeah. So I never need that. Easy. GameDev's so easy. How do people struggle with GameDev? It's just so easy, you know? Well, there we have it. We have a thing. It doesn't do anything yet. Maybe it never will, but you never know until you try. There we go. What a fucking nightmare. So I guess the actual thing that I wanted to do was to do the, what's it called? The thing. The thing with the stuff, you know? Ugh. The navigation web That was gonna be the exciting part, but now we're just like fucking. Always doing things, man. I don't know which thing you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. There's always something. There's always something be done do. What it does do. Let's just wind down with a bit of plugin work. Also, does anyone want to, like, beta test this plugin for me? I'll send it to you, Akudo. I mean, even if you just want to dick around in the test level and just see how it runs and whatever. Also, I'll send it to you, Cravea. For sure, for sure. Wait, why is that so slow now? Fuck, was I in the middle of doing the... Right, I was fixing the thing. Yeah, testing piss? Oh, no. No piss testing yet. Probably do that at my next doctor's visit. I wish that the quad blur was, like, less... like... that it was blurrier, basically. I don't know, let's just have a look in... Well, okay, let me show you something. We get the water resolution, the resolution, and do a... Oh, make it a 1K-er. Make it a good old 1K-er. Then it's like, it looks pog, right? Very beautiful, very high res. There's still a few pixels in there. But, you know, it's just how it is. Anyway, so we've got this thing. Actually, I can do it at runtime, can't I? Oh, I've already got it. It's called SS. That is not sus at all. Alright, so we can change the SS to be... Yeah, so this is like a blur. Wait, what was that set at? Wait, maybe it isn't even fucking working. What's the default value? Well, 0, but... Am I not scaling that by the resolution? Divide by 2. Yeah, maybe not. Are you like a fucking idiot? Where's our sample surface? You're like, yeah, actually, fucking, okay, yeah. Okay, so maybe the... Pardon me. I'm fine. Thanks for asking. So this 1 would be 1 pixel. right? Can't see it. Help. Yeah. So that's 1 pixel blur. And it looks fucking beautiful. Okay, so previously it was just like straight up fucked. A half pixel blur would look like that. So now if I chuck it back at good resolution, like performant resolution, oh yeah, that's fucking like butter. Yeah, that's buttery. I mean, I can still see some little kind of pixely fucky bits, but we go that? Yeah. I mean, if people really want high resolution fucking tiny little water ripples, then that's on them. They can eat the cost. I don't know, maybe a full pixel is... No, because then we still get pixel borders. Even though it's blurred, we get pixel borders. You know, yeah, I can definitely still see him. Let's say 05. 075. Probably, yeah. Right, well, I'm glad I fixed that one. And if there was no world position offset or weird shit going on with the stuff, if it was literally just this, then yeah, that looks great. Kinda. I can still see a little bit of... I mean, if the refraction was less... Refraction, pixel, fucking blah blah blah. Pixels in my ass. Too much. Yeah, like if there's none, no blur, you can see that, yeah, like there's some pretty serious bollocks going on. If we hit 1, then that's single pixel smooth, but if we do that, we kind of break up the pixel boundaries. Maybe then 0.5 is technical. It's just that kind of thing there. You see it? Maybe, I think 7.5 is the best, yeah. Things work with AutoCam? Yes, it would. It would. As long as RVTs work with the thing. Well, I said target F... Oh, it's not actually using target FPS, is it? Water simulation. There we go. Actually, maybe I will just cap it at 120. I got it not going super jittery at 120. But I had to do something bad. I had to sample the RVT a second time. Just because I have to sample the RVT at the exact pixel at, you know, the given frame. Otherwise we get like weird shit where like they're moving at different resolutions. Like the water simulation and the height are moving at different steps, and it causes it to create ripples when you move, which ain't good. It ain't good. Probably look better without the cell shader, honestly. Alright, let me just add the debug shit back. Oh, God. Look at all those dead grasses getting pushed around by my little feet. Yo, any feet in the... No, just don't answer that. Any feeders? Don't answer that. This could be used for fog of war. No. Humming... kind of, but not really. Fog of war is like... Fog of war needs to be done CPU side to some extent, so you can actually use it for gameplay. So you'd kind of want to be feeding that CPU data into... I mean, you could use Niagara 2D Grid, for sure. Grid 2Ds. Grid 2Ds nuts. Got him. Sorry, there's something wrong with me. Where's the bender? Winsim, blah, blah, blah. Trample, blah, blah, blah. Gets added. Bend amount. I want you to... Wait, they all get added together. So does that mean that that can... Bend amount? No, because we get length and we saturate it. So we can just be like, hey, beige. We can get the trampler. We can get the this. We can multiply this. Bam, bam, bam. Schwow. So now the grass bends sooner. But not in the wind. Just by the hair of its chinny chin chin. Hey, it's like the good old days. Like a turn back time. to the good old days. Why is it not? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bend angle 90 degrees. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. And then the bender. The bender. Foliage bender. Right. 89 degrees. Fucking fuck yeah. Alright, just let it bend. Let it bend. If the user wants it to bend, then just fucking let it bend. There it goes. It's on the ground. I feel like it isn't flat. I mean, do we want it flat? Probably not. Because then it's going to like clip into a hill or something. If you were so inclined. Get it? Hill inclined? XD? Yo, them some deep puddles. What a cool way to do reflecty boys, you know? Like do the fake cube map reflection, but still have the normals of the... Like it makes it look layered, you know? I'm just too good. Someone needs to stop me. Someone put an end to it. Also, I forgot to put the fucking leaves back in here. Testy leaves. Hello. We'll do 2 of them. Oh. Soccer game. Pew. Soccer mini game. In the leaves. Also, there was one other thing, and I'm pretty sure it's happening right here, but... And Sov noticed it as well. The, everything is like 1 pixel downwards. From where it should be. See what I mean? Like, everything's slightly... down that way. Like, it's not that noticeable until you start, you know, jogging around on, like, sand and shit. I don't know, I'll have to fix that. I swear that Yo, Pog. Oh yeah, also, what's going on with these? I feel like the velocity was unclamped, causing them to be extremely jiggly for like ages when they shouldn't be. Or maybe it's the water? No, it's definitely the... It's probably the water. Something that Sov noticed. Good, hello. Just same old, same old. Just dicking around. I did some actual stuff. And then my brain just imploded, and now we're just dicking around with the plugin. Just having fun, you know? Sometimes you're just gonna have fun. Can you rotate the camera? No. No. I mean, it's not set up to rotate in this example. Or in Prismatica, full stop. Oh yeah, that's another thing I forgot to put back down. There you go. Have you completed recording videos? Some of them. And I've done a rough cut of one of them, which is just the showcase. You know, is this the plugin for you? This is what it does. This is what it doesn't do. Blah, blah, blah. But I need to do another one. Well, edit another one for, like, using the plugin. And then I also need to do one about making the plugin, which I'll probably release first. But yeah, maybe edit till next year for Gorton. No, that's all good. That's all good. That's only like 2 weeks. I probably would have edited the devlog one myself anyway. Got a big pimple on the back of my neck, head neck. Yo, I love bimples. That bit in this track, hold on. Hold on, it's do. Pretty sure it's the exact same key as well. No, it's a bit... It's like a tone lower. Yeah. Do. Do. Hell yeah. Does Solve have that one on his playlist? Pretty sure he does. He better. You freaking better. Right, there was one more thing that I fucking... What was it? There was one more thing. Boom, 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 boom. What did I need to add or remove or change before I zip it up again? What was it? There was something. I literally said it just before, but now like I have forgot. Oh my god, what was it? Fuck, I need to just rewind 5 minutes and be like, oh, I need to do blah, 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 but now I've just forgotten. I got distracted by that fucking pizzicato violin part. What's in demonstration folder? Oh, that was the video. Yeah. Kill that. Well, no idea. I swear there was something I had to do. I've already fixed all the bugs and the blah blah blahs, but I'm just lost. Privated all of the variables. Everything's good. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Or are we? You know, we're done. We're done. We're done. Or are we? Yeah. Yeah. Or are we? No, we are. Well, I mean... Are we? Yeah, no, we are. Wait, is that supposed to be rounded? Or is that supposed to be floor? Hmm? It's very off now. Is that it? Can't tell. I need to get rid of this fucking cell shader. Wait, no, I can just... Where's the character? You. Camera. Post. Process. Wait, does it not have a post-process material? There you go, you son of a bitch. No more. Sweet, okay. If that's aligned now, does that mean that my whole life was a lie? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell because of the resolution. You know? Oh, there was one thing. The jumping animation has the wrong skeleton. P.S. This one. Cool. And then you. P.S. This one. Pretty sure that was the only one. I haven't parameterized any of the wind over time shit. It looks kind of weird when it recovers super quickly. Also, what the fuck is that? So dumb. Like, what's that even doing? Brother. Well, okay, no, yeah, let's do... No. I should just fucking parameterize it anyway. Right, so now the fog recovers quicker. I guess as long as the texture's moving, you kind of don't notice it kind of moving backwards into itself. Especially if you mask it out when the density's too high. I mean, you can see it here, kind of going backwards, but... Anyway, I'll parameterize that later. Let me just zip this bad boy up. Send it to everyone. Plugins. Prismat Escape. Send to zip. Pscape. V 1.2. 32 megabytes. Very good. Go team. All right, well, we did some thinking. We did a little bit of iteration, you know. Realized that I suck at fucking coordinate transforms. But we got it all good. The grid is set up. Sort of. Now we just have to populate it. Next time we will work on the actual node, like navigation stuff. You know, that'll be funner. I also need to kind of think about how all of this is going to actually be used to like build the game, like in terms of like it all has to be like a part of the level. So we'll essentially be creating an actor instance in our world that has all of the stuff ready to go. Yeah. So maybe it'd be worth trying to figure out a way to do stuff non-destructively. Well, the grid itself is fine. It can just, you know, get things and put them in the grid and shit. But yeah, this node navigation system will have to be probably just actor and component based, and then the so there'll be the navweb actor, and then it will have navweb link components, which will just be billboards. Maybe they have to be child actors though, because we want to link them together. No, they can be a custom component that can link to the other components. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. because we want to be able to visually see the links between them. Yeah, or instances would work as well. Yeah, but then we want to be able to see the links and then use an editor tool to like cut the links or like manually link two together. Yeah. Math plus debug drawline. Debug drawline would probably be too expensive. I'd do the lines as meshes. Just like cube meshes that are stretched out. That way we can also collide with them. So if we wanted to cut a link, like override a cut to a link, we could actually use it like a trace and collision and whatnot. So yeah, when collide with the linkage, yeah, when we collide with the link, we have the things that it's linked to. Wait, how the fuck did that? I guess the link itself would have to store which nodes it's connected to. Then it can notify them to not link to one another. So it would remove each other from their array. Yeah. Debug lines more expensive than collision meshes. Yeah. Debug lines are just hella fucking expensive. In general. Once I get the nearest line segment to a given point. Yeah? Yeah, I know. Anyway, we are gonna raid Sovereign Devg. And I'll also send the Prismatiscape plugin to you, Akudo, and you, Creve, if you wanna doodle with it, test it out, see if anything breaks, test performance, blah blah blah. See if there's any weird dependencies and shit. It's 32 megabytes, so you know it's fine. You'll find that. You'll find that. Nah, no pressure though. I think I'm just gonna release it as like just release it as is, and then I can just continue to work on it bit by bit, you know. I think the sooner that people have it and can start implementing it, the better, you know, and then I can just add parameters to the grid, you know, Niagara, blah blah blah. So that, you know, the people that have already implemented it won't need to change their settings and shit. But yeah. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a great time. I'm looking forward to doing more coding. I love coding. We are all going to be in Sov's stream. So thanks all for hanging out. New video soon. Although if you've been watching the streams, probably don't need to watch the next couple of videos because they're just going to be about the plugin. Unless I do one of the other videos before that. If I might edit one of the ones I sent to Akudo. Just to like, I don't like just releasing a big video out of nowhere. I'd rather it be like I release like one a few days before. That's just like a, you know, general explainer video. Just get everyone warmed up and then drop a cool video. But anyway, it's Sov time. So with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Peas. Hey, all the Twitch people are gone. It's just me and the YouTube chat now. Oh wait, no. Yeah, no, it probably is.